Okay, guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome to King of the Sea 18, the second day of the final stage. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this day now, or to these matches we watch together today, and yeah, it's gonna be a blasting day. Yeah, I just wanted to say that we miss Dretter today, sadly, because like I dropped him, so we don't have to ask for permissions for games. Nah, I'm joking. Nah, we didn't do that because of that. Um, we he doesn't have time today, so he's not able to watch or cast with me. But I think it's gonna be a good one. Even I mean I appreciate his his effort or his commentary style and stuff. You guys really liked it as well. We got a lot of compliments for it, but yeah, we miss him today, sadly. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be not a problem. I think we will have a lot of fun there. It is a bit sad, but I think it's gonna be good. Yo, and today we're gonna be having a real banger today. Um, for the first match, we have Rain versus TWA. Um, Otherwise, we don't know if TWA would have gotten us the permission. So yeah, glad also that I've been able to stream it. If not, we would have casted the Oboe match. But yeah, I mean, I can't drop this banger. Even I really wanted also to watch them. To watch the how's it called, the Oboe match, but we can't dance on two weddings at the same time. So yeah, I have to watch this banger. We have to watch this banger. It's gonna be an amazing game. I hope it goes over the 5 maps. And yeah, I'm really looking forward for it. So in 8 minutes we're starting. Or in 8 minutes is the plan that we're starting. So yeah, let's have a look at the template. As you can see, TWA versus Rain. And yeah, what can I say to that? It's only gonna it's gonna be a banger. What can it's normally it should be the final. Or like that's on my perspective. I mean, we're objective here. I'm a caster, so I'm commentating objectively for both teams. But for me, as the person, Vives, I obviously hope for a Oboy Rain match in the final. But that's only on my part. So yeah, we're gonna have an extremely good game. Watching it, enjoying the plays, enjoying two of the best teams in the world, or the two best teams in the world, like Rain and TWA, are just the best teams out there in World of Warships, and yeah, gonna be good. I mean, Rain is the former COTS champion, internationals champion. TWA is the former regionals champion. So, what can I say? It's just gonna be super, super, super good. We gonna watch. We have a best of 5 today, as I said already. We have 5 maps, or like hopefully 5 maps. At least we have 3 maps. So at least we see Sleeping Giant, Northern Waters, and Faroe Islands. And I hope that we will see North and Hotspot as well. The map bands are on TWA side Loop, and on the side of Rain it's Land of Fire. So we're gonna go into the ship bands. No, we're right. No, we're right. And that are just expected. How is it called? Just expected bands. Like both teams have a playstyle they're known for. Like TWA is more the control strat type team. Like they're only playing control strats, trying to get caps early and trying to control that and getting that over the time. They're really amazing at doing that. And we have the Rain. Rain is known for pretty aggressive, fast forward playstyles. So hasting DDs in the beginning, yeah, going in. Pretty aggressive plays, and both teams are the best in that what they are doing. So that's always a banger to watch. Yeah, so it's gonna be good. And yeah, to the ship bands, we have on TWA side obviously the Clap, obviously the Marcus, and obviously the Ragnar. So yeah, obvious ship bands there from TWA side, and we have the Utrecht. So yeah, no spamming on the with airstrikes for nosing cruisers. And on Rain side, we have also obvious bans. We have banned Des Moines, for example, for the smoke trades. We have banned Moskva. Moskva is actually pretty interesting. And we have banned Utrecht and Harugumo as actually by Utrecht. Like Utrecht would have gonna have a big impact because like yeah, obviously on Sleeping Giant we have a lot of island fights, so that's gonna be a good thing for an Utrecht to bomb people. You can also smoke it up. It's an obnoxious farmer. So yeah, and we have banned Harugumo because like TWA is also known for bringing their ledge Harugumos to smoke up because Harugumos has torps. Harugumo has really good TPM. Like it's yeah, maybe in competitive the best smoke bot. So we're gonna see smoke bots. We're gonna see Brisbane's, etc. But yeah. So guys, before we go into the match, we're going into the map introduction video of Sleeping Giant. Enjoy.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in COT S since its return in COT S13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
So guys, if you can see, it's time to play Sleeping Giant. The map introduction videos are actually super fun and super good. So yeah, I love it. And he says COD S, I can't. That's really good. So yeah, we're preparing for the match. We're nearly in, guys. And I'm so hyped, guys. I'm so hyped for this game. Can't wait. I can't wait to watch this. So yeah, with obvious bans, I mean, but it's gonna be really good. On both sides, as I know, we have the creme de la creme of the players. Like yeah, I mean, Rain has like the best BB players out there. TWA is like the quality pretty wide. So yeah, it's gonna be a blasting game, and we're gonna into the first game, guys. So we go in. So we're here with on the first map on Sleeping Giant, and we're gonna go to see the matchup of Rain. We have two Bungos, what is expected, two Brisbanes, a Petro, like Petro is open. We have two Prince Fanoranias, a Delny and a Gdansk. So we don't see any like DD heisting in the beginning, but TWA is well prepared about that, so they instantly know what is happening there. And on the other side, we have on TWA side a Bungo, an Ohio, a Brisbane, a St. Martin, two Petros, a Somers for the smoke train for the Brisbane, and the Khabarovsk and the Gdansk. And the interesting thing is, and we already saw that in other games, like in other matches, we don't have a smoke bot for the Brisbanes. So the Brisbanes are open water Brisbanes. They're gonna go on flanks and gonna top and use rocks to hide behind, or gonna be in kite. So yeah, that's gonna be blasting matchup as we speak. So yeah, I'm just hyped for that game. And we see the deployment now here. TWA is going with the St. Martin on A, delaying that flank, so they won't really play on A by now. Then we have the Petro going on the rock Hirsch with the Ohio behind them. We have the Gdansk trying to get for or go for B. So Mers and Khabarovsk are going into D. Brisbane behind for the smoke bot for the like Somers is smoke bot for the Brisbane. Then we have the Petro. Petro is gonna sit on this island like Hirsch in the beginning. And we have the Bungo also going with the with the squad here. So we have a heavy flank on CD, but from both teams, as we see. We have the Delny instantly going into C, like completely dropping B. We have the Brisbane, the two Prince Fanoranias, and Fazoo, like Deepest Dungeon, known as Fazoo, and the Bungo behind him. Petro on the normal spot, they're on the island. Brisbane, the other Bungo, and the Gdansk are on A. And now we have to know where the we have to watch where the when Rain is gonna be when they're gonna recognize that there's only a St. Martin on the flank, and we have like the Gdansk. The Delny is already spotted. The Gdansk is instantly in. The radar from the Gdansk. Gato is in trouble here on his home cap. The Gdansk already like smoking up, getting the radar out. Good trade here, like 5k on the Delny, but the Delny is a cockroach, so it can heal. Oh, and a big chunk on the Delny from Rain here. And I think now they recognize that what's happening here. I think they will recognize. I think soon they will say what to do here. So yeah, the Delny is also in the Petro radar, radared by the Petro. Like TWA tried to force a quickly or super early DD kill here, and I think they're also getting that off. Oh yeah, with the Brisbane, and the Delny died instantly. So TWA did what Rain normally did, or does in general. And yeah, no, Rain recognized on the other flank, on 1-2 line, what happened or what is happening. So they instantly go in on the other side. The call came, and yeah, they're trying to get some damage. They got some damage on the Somers, got some damage on the Khabarovsk already, but I have to be careful now and getting it off. I mean, TWA killed the Rain Delny instantly. But we have some good trades on the DDs from TWA here. Oh, Deepest Dungeon, like Fazoo is gonna eat a torpedo or two actually. Yeah, he ate two tops. What is gonna go on the other side? I mean, they're instantly capping, yeah, because they recognize what's up here. Brisbane eat a lot of damage here. I don't know. That Nah, he didn't ate a top, but he got heavily damaged at the beginning here. So yeah, Gdansk is radaring. He sees, okay, there is nothing. And they're gonna shove the Gdansk now into sea instantly because Rain doesn't have any radars here. So yeah, there's gonna be a big trouble for or only the Brisbane. Like they're gonna shove the Brisbane back into sea to get radar off. They're instantly kiting away. Gangbang already kited out. Everyone is just kiting out. Brisbane is coming back for the radar now, trying to get a radar angle on sea. So yeah, pretty tough matchup here. I think it's hurting a lot for Rain at the moment that they already lost their Delny. Because no spot. They didn't got C. Gdansk already in C. Brisbane is coming up. Radar ready in 10 seconds. So he's gonna pop it instantly. If ready. Like he's gonna spam his Y key at the moment. Oh, where Lulu has the key. Yes, as we speak. So yeah, let's see what Rain is gonna do on the other side. And oh, the Ohio ate a lot of damage already. I saw the Pete's coming, but I didn't thought they're like hitting. Oh, Ohio ate a lot of Pete's. Sorry that I missed that. There's too much action here. I saw the Pete's, but I didn't thought they will hit. So yeah, the Gdansk already got also like traded a lot of damage into the Gdansk here. But the problem is all the cruisers here and the Bungo are perma-spotted because of the submerse. Now they know we don't have a radar there anymore, so they can go in deep. And TWA is gonna get C. So on the other side, the Rain guys on the other side, John does shit and amazing. They have to make something happen. I mean, the Petro can only chill at B. Nothing to do there. And we're blind firing the smoke actually. We're smoking up the Khabarovsk instead of the Brisbane. Brisbane is went to the cap. Ohio is coming back, but Ohio suffered a lot already. Like they're gonna try to farm down the Ohio here. And I think they're also gonna make that. We keep an eye on it, but we're gonna see here. But also Fazu and the Bungo ate a lot of damage already. As expected, TWA got C. And whew, what a beginning. Is the Gdansk eating Pete's? Nah. He has a perfect gap there. Oh, maybe? Oh, no. So both teams are in the enemy spawn. And yeah, the only thing what Rain could do is kiting. And I only see that they maybe like farm down the Ohio, but the Ohio is still alive. So Rain is gonna, or has to force some kills now. The Somers is deep in the radar of the Brisbane, deep. So that's gonna be a kill, that has to be a kill. That we have to spot her away, but I don't think it's gonna happen because we have only 4 seconds on the left on the radar. We're gonna have some shots there, yeah, but we couldn't force the kill here. Is he on a perma, for example? I mean, that's not enough, but no, not on a perma. Pedro is also shoving it in because like they're making a lot of pressure from behind. Rain. Yeah. And maybe they can force a kill, or they have to force the kill on the Ohio. So this flank is only delaying now more and more. And they have to force the kills on these two ships. I mean, the Martin from TWA kited off screen, obviously. But yeah. No, the cross shots are coming from the from Lucar on the Bungo or the cruisers there. Yeah, the cruisers and the BB already, they suffered a lot. But yeah, Rain has to force kills. Rain has to go into caps. I mean, caps are... And Ohio is dead from... Oh, with the airstrike. That is big. No BB threat there anymore. So Bungo is gonna go behind on the Petro. I think Rain or TWA is so deep in the spawn and they have to delay it, or they delay it as long as possible. That it's gonna be hard for... Like, if they can force the kill on the Petro, and maybe also force the kill on the Martin, then... oh, and the Gdansk got topped away from the Brisbane. And we have a lot of farm. The Bungo is also suffering. Like, Malimu is losing a lot of HP there. He's nearly dead. I think he's gonna dying here on the border. They are delaying and delaying and delaying. And yeah, I think there's not that much happening on the Martin flank. I mean, they forced the kill on it. Petro is going forward. We have to keep an eye on that. Malimu will die here. Will he die? Yeah, he will die. But it's no even with the kills. And I think, like, the Petro is going in, trying to ram the Petro. Or not trying to ram, I mean he can't ram, because there are a lot of cross shots here on the Petro. But yeah, TWA is still making pressure, a lot of pressure. They have to kill the San Martin now. The Brisbane is eating a lot of damage against the San Martin. So they have to get out the Petro there. And Luca has to live it, that we have chance. The Bungo from Rain. Fazu is getting junked down here. Yeah, and Fazu is dead, so no threat anymore from the BB here. And that's not looking good for Rain, but it's looking really good for TWA here to force the first kill. I mean, the San Martin is gonna die, but it takes a bit too long to come back, because, I mean, they shove already back the Bungo. They say Gdansk and Brisbane, they have to do the job on the San Martin. And yeah, that's gonna be a rough one to come back. I don't think that will happen, because also the Prince von Oranje from Gangbarang is suffering at the moment. Brisbane is well suffering, like, yeah, really good deployment or really good push here from TWA. Okay, we forced the kill on the San Martin, so we get some time, but we will lose. Oh, Brisbane died. Gangbarang will die here in this Prince van Oranje. So that game is gonna be over, or that game is over. Oh, for Amazing in the Brisbane died. I'm sorry. The Brisbane is here. Where do I have my eyes? So Gang is dead, and no, there's no comeback. Even we are nearly even with the HP here, but they don't have any chance to spot the DDs again. Yeah, they're going to be, but the two caps ticking forever for TWA, like the whole game. And yeah, that's just over. And GG on the stage for TWA. We are suffering left, right, and center on Rain's side to kill anything. And TWA is doing a pretty good job here. So yeah, that's gonna be over. I mean, Dusted is trying to do some stuff, but the farm from TWA was just too strong. Do we get a ram here? I think they're gonna try to... That is not happening yet, but that's a GG for TWA, and yeah.
It's 1-0 for TWA.
Okay, guys. You can't see the score because my program got humped at the moment. What can you do? Like, it's 1-0 for Rain, for TWA. Yeah, program is a bit is suffering at the moment. It is suffering, guys. I hope I don't have to restart, but I think I have to restart the program. We have to wait because otherwise I can't show you the map introduction videos, and I want to do that. So yeah, we're just gonna talk about the game. Like, let me just first finish the. First, let me get back my program to get the score and everything. Yeah, I have to restart. I'm sorry, but that's not on me. So we're gonna restart that real quick, and I have to put the things up. I'm sorry. Yeah. Everything was fine until now. Or until today, and now in the biggest match, it's not gonna work. Perfect. It's a dream, guys. It's a dream. Quickly make that up 1 second. We're holding position. I have to get the bands in again. So I would send you to the map introduction video already, but I can't do that until this program starts. So yeah, we're gonna be back in a second. Yeah. So now we are back in. Perfect. So now we have the score, we have everything. So yeah, just gonna talk real quick about the game. Like, the interesting thing was that TWA was instantly going with the DD Wolfpack, like with the Sommers, the Khabarovsk, and what was it, the Gdansk. Into the home cap, it is A, I think. No, it's C, sorry. Into the C cap to get a quick heist on the Delny. And they also achieved that. I didn't thought they will achieve that because, I mean, they had the Gdansk Raider to localize him and get some damage into him. And then they had also the follow-up raider was that from the Petro. So people had shots on it. And the follow-up raider of that was instantly coming in clutch from the Brisbane, who was pushing on to Islands, or who would have got smoked up by the Brisbane, by the Sommers, I'm sorry. So it was a really, really, really good executed push there from Rain. And then they didn't have that much vision, only from the Brisbane Raider. So yeah, that was like pretty painful, and Rain, they recognize it instantly what's happening there, but yeah, was pretty good executed. Yeah, TWA match here. But we're going to the map introduction video because we are nearly ready for the second match.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
So guys, as we heard, it's time to play Northern Waters. Yeah. A super interesting cap layout there, as we already saw in the running tournament here. Super interesting cap layout. Gonna give a lot of space for nice plays, like with the BBs on one side, the cruisers in the middle, and the DDs on 1-2 line, or 9-10 line it should be. I can't really recognize though. So yeah, pretty strong though, pretty like it gives a lot of good plays there. And yeah, super strong plays can be happening here. So we saw already Boy doing super good plays there with a DD Wolf pack, for example. Really love to see that. So we're gonna see what's happening, and we're already going into the next map. So enjoy the next game. So we are in for the second game, and we're gonna go on the lineup from TWA. So on TWA side we have a Kremlin, Willem I, a Brisbane, a Petro, 2 Marseilles, so pretty offensive strat, Prince Vanoranje, a Grozova, and a Gdansk. And on the side of Rain we have Liptard, Ohio, a Brisbane, a Petro, a Marseille, a Prince Vanoranje, a Sherman, a Khabarovsk, and a Delny. So that's gonna be interesting. You have bad concealed DDs, and the Sherman with like decent concealment, able to smoke up stuff, and with high DPM with the HE and the SAP. So only 12 not only, but 12 kilometers with short duration. I mean, Moskva is banned, and Moskva on this map, I don't know if the top teams would play that. So if we see the deployment, we see the Willem I instantly going on this side. Kremlin will go on this here, nose in. We have the Marseille and the Prince Vanoranje also going in, so pretty heavy flank. Gdansk is going also into A, I think. Brisbane, Petro, Marseille on the other side with the Crossover together. Here we see already like Gutarex, like called Gateau, with John going into B instantly. The radar is coming up from the Brisbane, so they know where the Brisbane is, at least, or one of the 12 cams at least. Yeah. Danny already spotted here. John also spotted through the radar. So yeah, and Gateau is getting humped again. Yeah, the shots on the Delny, on the Sherman. So no B cap at the beginning for Rain. Petro is gonna go on this side on the island, so not that farmable, hopefully, on Rain's side or for Rain. We see the Prince van Oranje following him. Brisbane no in spawn. I think they're holding it hostage for B cap radaring. And super interesting here on the A cap, Libertad, Marseille, and Ohio going instantly in, like they're instantly running it down, trying to force a fast kill. But yeah, I mean, Dusted lost a lot of HP already. Marseille and Deepest Dungeon all running it down now instantly. Yeah, that's gonna be I mean, they're forcing the A cap, but Libertad already got completely humped, and the HP trade is in a big favor of TWA here. Spotting the Prince van Oranje forever. I mean, he can bomb the people there, but I mean, yeah, Libertad, Ohio, everyone is just suffering at the moment, losing a lot of HP. I mean, they forced the A cap pretty hard, but yeah, that's hurt a lot, especially for Dusted. I mean, Dusted is, I don't think he's running it out, or maybe he is. He is. Holy, what is the play? We're gonna go out. We're trying to one-shot the Prince van Oranje through the nose. We're forcing the kill on the Prince van Oranje. He's not shooting him for whatever reason. Oh, we did 0 damage actually. Holy, they're running it down like crazy. What is it? Like the... Oh. And the Kremlin one-shotting the Liptard. Prince van Oranje is suffering here. Oh, Marseille is gonna get humped here. Kremlin is gonna get humped. The reload boost from the Marseille. Instantly, and the Marseille is dead. No, the Ohio is sitting there. And they couldn't force the kill on the Prince van Oranje here. At the moment, like, Rain lost already 2 ships. Oh, and the Ohio got humped again. From the Kremlin into this part, in the back part of his ship. So, I think the Prince van Oranje will live this. Yeah, he lives it. So, 3, like John rotated instantly, but 3 lost ships for non-traded is not what you want to have. Oh, and we have a rush from the Delny, from Gateau on the Petro. And they got the rush off. Also, the Sherman killed the Prince van Oranje. Delny is eating a lot of damage here. Delny is gonna get some HP back. They're shoving the Petro and the Prince also in. Like, they're gonna force the push completely here. So now TW is gonna go on the other side. The Delny died, but they have the follow-up radar on the Gdansk. Maybe Formazing gets a shot. Maybe Malimo gets a shot. Oh, and they forced the kill also on the Gdansk. So now they're gonna run in with the cover of Brisbane on Kosovo, Brisbane, Marseille. And then I think they're trying to force these 3 kills. Hopefully with, like, on Rain's perspective, without any trades, ship trades. And trying to get map control back then from behind. So yeah, Sherman is gonna delaying a bit.
ate a lot of damage also to force the kill on the Prince Vanorania from TWA. So that is like that's gonna be super interesting here now. What's gonna happen? Like big plays here. I think they wanted to get at least maybe also the Kremlin out with the or the Marseille. I mean, TWA instantly knew what's happening there. So they have the Marseille in Brisbane. I mean, the HP is in favor of TWA here, but TWA is out of position now with their ships. Pedro is getting humped. He's getting completely gassed here at the moment. Prince Vanorania as well. They have to get Brisbane, etc. up. They try to get the Brisbane out, but I think that's not looking good for Rain in this situation. Oh, Marseille ate a big chunk there. Maybe also some tops. No tops. But the Marseille is gonna die, 100%. Petro is suffering here. Sherman lurking for the A-cap again. Marseille is gonna die here. The snail on the rock from the Brisbane failed. Next heal up in 50 seconds for the Petro. Petro is dead from the airstrike. Yeah, you just force like the Willem doing the job. Yeah, no, they don't have firepower anymore on Rain side. So that's gonna be probably a GG Reds again. For Rain in this scenario here. Yeah, Prince Vanorania is getting farmed down now. That is over. Even the Sherman is back in A. Prince Vanorania is gonna die. He's getting out the heal, but that's gonna be over for him. I mean, maybe the Prince Vanorania get an juicy AP salvo out on the Brisbane. Yes. So now the trade is in favor for Lulu. But yeah, 17k HP. He's healing at the moment. Still healing. So that's gonna be over. Yeah. Rain lost that fight. Yeah. Everything dead sheer. Kabarovs is getting the kill, but that doesn't matter anymore. They now try to get resets on B. I mean, they will get resets on B, but farming now down the ships. I mean, Sherman is farming down the Kremlin. Or trying to farm down the Kremlin. But I don't see any chance for Kabarovs to get kills on the get a kill on the Marseille. Maybe John is able to farm down the Kremlin to get TWA back into this game, but I doubt it. I mean, gangbang here on the casting couch. On the COTS casting couch, boys. So, yeah. Oh, big junk on the Khabarovsk here. From the Marseille. Yeah, only farming. Sherman tried to farm down the Kremlin, but Kremlin now re-pushing the Sherman, but yeah, this is over. Like in caps, we're in favor for for rain, but yeah. I mean, Khabarovsk will get maybe a heal the next 10 star. No. He is gonna die. Yup. No, but yet. No. Yeah, that game is over. So, yeah. That's the second one. The second win for TWA. John's gonna farm down the Kremlin. But, yeah, I mean, does it change anything? No, it won't. I don't know even if he kills him. Ah, he kills him at least. But yeah. How should a 1.6k HP Sherman win this? So, that game is just over. Yeah, but what's crazy push.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah, he's not gonna shoot, so game is over. We can go next. It's a GG go next. So, and that's the second win for TWA. Congrats to them. So yeah, guys, what a push in the beginning, huh? There was an actually crazy push in the beginning on the A cap. Like they instantly shoved it on. How's it called? Instantly shoved it in with the two BBs and the Marseille, trying to surprise the. Yeah, to surprise Rain there. Yeah, TWA there. And yeah, but it failed. It failed. So yeah, they just ran it in instantly. I mean, Dustshit and his Liptard lost a lot of HP already. But yeah, they tried to do some trouble there, but they couldn't force any kills. Like the Prince Fanwarnia lifted. So yeah. John had to force a lot of HP to get the kill later. And yeah, was I think not like that planned from Rain, obviously not, because like also the Marseille didn't got the second shot with his reload boost out to kill or force the kill on the Kremlin. So that's the thing. And I just want to say, I looked in the chat, I didn't know that Prince Fanarani has an icebreaker, and it's hard to like hump him then in front or into the nose. So yeah, with a Liptard you can't do that crazy shot there. But they wanted to force at least the kill on the Kremlin maybe, and or like both, and maybe get with a ram also one of these sitting two ships were sitting behind this island, the Willem I and Marseille. But yeah, they couldn't force it. I mean, they did some trouble there, and then in the mid they pushed with the other Prince Van Oranje and the Petro into the flank, the smokebot flank from TWA. Actually a super interesting move, but TWA managed it pretty good, or pretty pretty good to get the to get them farmed down with the Prince Van Oranje from behind farming the Petro, and then the Prince Van Oranje on the rock. So yeah, it was a nice how was it called? Nice rush from the Delny from Rain on the Petro. So he killed the Petro and the Gdansk with his play there. So that was really good executed. But at the end, yeah, wasn't enough for Rain on Rain perspective, and TWA did a great job there. Not losing a ship on the A cap was actually pretty big. They could have come back, get some cross shots or some shots from behind. So, that's actually a pretty interesting game. So yeah, we're gonna go into the third match then. That's gonna be the match from on the Faroe Islands, and we're gonna go into the map introduction now.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as two opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
So yeah, guys, we play Faroe Islands in the next game. So we go into this scene again. So yeah, Faroe Islands actually the first game I watched on EU on this map. So gonna be interesting what they bring as strats. I think we will have heavy cruisers again, and yeah, will be a really good match. But now I had to prepare some stuff. I quickly go to the toilet, but you can write maybe if TWA will force the 3rd win now and end this game, or if Rain gets a comeback. So you can just discuss maybe about that in the chat, and yeah, gonna be right back.
So yeah, guys, we are going to go into the next match, and we're already going in. So let's go into the match. So yeah, guys, here we are on Faroe Islands, the first map I will cast here on this match, or on this map, on EU actually. Gonna be interesting. So we're gonna go on the lineup. A Bungo, a Loria, two Brisbanes, two Petros, a Khabarovsk, a Grozova, and a Gdansk on TWA side, so also non-smoke botted, non-smoke botted Brisbanes here. And on the other side, on rain side, we have two Bungos, a Brisbane, as in Martin, a Stalingrad, two Marseilles, a Delny, and a Gdansk. So yeah, gonna be interesting with Petro and the Marseilles. So rain doesn't play any any Petros, even that they're open, and it's gonna be a super fun match. So yeah, guys, we're gonna go on the deployment where the teams are going for. Gdansk is going with the Grozova and the Khabarovsk and the Brisbane together in direction to D. Gdansk is going into B, as it seems. Loria behind. Like, Loria is an interesting pick. So, yeah. Bungo is in the middle, like central position by now, but he's going, I think, into this area. One Petro is going, I think, on this rock. The other Petro is like maybe going here. So no DDs on A side actually, in TWA side. The Gdansk is instantly committing for B, and that's gonna be interesting because when we watch the minimap, no, the Gdansk is not going into B. I mean, they would have radared, but shots would be difficult. So on the other side, we see the Delny from Rain heading to A. Brisbane, Bungo, and the two Marseilles on the DE line together. Like, that's also where you can potentially push. We have the Stalingrad Bungo sitting in mid. We have the San Martin going on the flank with the Gdansk. So they're both gonna delay on that flank. Gonna be interesting on A. What happens there? TW are trying to force instantly radars on A, and they also have that on, like, in radar range. Gutarik's deep in the radar. The Danny is super deep in the radar of the two, of the Brisbane and the Petro. This Petro doesn't have range with his radar. But by now they didn't really got a lot of HP traded into the Delny. But we will have the follow-up radar by the Brisbane. And I think they know that obviously they know that there are 212 cams. And let's see what the Bungo Marseille is gonna do. I mean, interesting also on the other flank. We go back again. Khabarovsk, Grozovoi, Loria and Brisbane already super aggressive there. The Rain boys already in the kite. The TWA boys going in already. Super aggressive there. So we have to watch actually both sides, what's happening there. I mean, we have two push flanks. Gonna be interesting. Brisbane already kiting. Nothing happening on B. Gdansk is also coming on the 789 line. So yeah, reinforcing or Rainer getting the cap. I mean 10 seconds for the radar for the Petro, and then 46, 45 for the Brisbane radar. So the radar's up. And does he get the resets? Yes. They got the reset, so it's pretty hard for Rain here to get the cap. Yeah, then he has to leave it instantly again because the Brisbane Raiders ready as a follow-up, and it's not in range now from the Brisbane. Barely in range. No, Brisbane is too far away. Danny is not getting spotted. And on the other side, like Gdansk and Brisbane are instantly going into the home cap from Rain. But we will see, do they get the cap? They get the cap. Then they have 2 caps already, but it's gonna be hard for Rain to defend C. I mean, they're moving the starting route already, reversing it in to get radar on C. If necessary, I mean, the San Martin has also the radar on C. So this is not gonna happen. But yeah, we have the push now from Rain. I think they know that there's only like 2 12 cams. Like the 12 cam Petro sitting here is gonna be like likely. I think they're gonna expect that. So yeah, we have the big fleet of Rain running it down now. We don't have anything spotted, so we have a quick look up at the other side. TWN not touching C now. So yeah. Mighty push here from Rain. No torps eaten from the Brisbane. We have some action already now on C. Couple of crossover running it down. Brisbane, Gdansk, both here. Fazoo in the bungo is coming back to get some shots. St. Martin is in big trouble right now. Getting shot at left, right and center. We have to look up the other flank. Nobody spotted there. So, big junk on the Gdansk. It's gonna be super hard for Rain on. I think it's impossible to defend C here now. We have the radar from the starting route, but it's not enough. Delny is coming back, and like they're rotating back on the push flank. Delny trying to get B there because they know we're gonna lose C, so we need B. I mean A is in the moment not possible to get from TWA, but TWA got C already. I mean, they have a heavy push flank there. Delny radared by the Petro, but nobody has shots at the moment. So that's gonna be a free B cap for Rain at this stage. Marseille Brisbane holding on hostage here. Marseille kited. So good re-rotation. Gdansk spotted on that side. B cap in for Rain, yeah. They know, they deal with it, that they just lose the cap, C. Gdansk radaring, they're both pretty deep in the radar. San Martin and Gdansk, but it's only a short radar, so only 1 shot from each. Like Kabarov shot now. Oh, do we get some magic tops maybe on the crossover? No. He is dodging. They have to now kite away. Danny is coming back to assist. to prevent TWA from pushing. The snail on the Petro here from the... It's not gonna hit. Nope. HP in favor of Rain, but they have heavier ships. Gdansk is eating a lot of damage here. Gdansk from Rain and Martin, they are looking good by now. They're defending A now with Marseille Brisbane. They're defending B. I mean, like good rotation there from Rain getting back, but also a good push there from TWA. But I think the push is now not gonna be ongoing again. I think they're gonna be a bit stuck because also the Marseille is coming back, so they really only defend A and B with some ships, and Rain is getting a big fleet back into their home cap or into the spawn to prevent the push from TWA. But super interesting actually what we're seeing here. Yeah, like we have two, like that's the half of the map, and one half is on Rain with the two caps and the other half is on TWA side. So really good rotation from both teams. Yeah, not that much HP traded by now in general. So yeah, do we have... No, Marseille... St. Martin is eating a big chunk, I'm sorry. Not big chunk, he's eating torps or one torp from the Kosovo. Delny trying to go get farm on the Kosovo. I mean, Delny got a big chunk there. He has to run away now as fast as possible. I mean, he spotted, he's kited, so he won't die. Yeah, he can do stuff there. Just looking also at the HP if something happens on the other side, but there's no action, so we are completely right here. Kosovo eating a lot of damage. So yeah, no ship died by now. Only trading HP. Gangmarang and the Gdansk eating a lot of damage against the Khabarovsk. I mean, a DD trade, Khabarovsk versus other DD is pretty hard to get through. Marseille is getting snailed over, but he's just sitting there on the island. Petro is now shoving it in and moving it in. So here's a bit like TWA is also like gonna go back, like abandoning the push. And now we maybe should have a look at that Marseille here. The Marseille who's getting like pretty hard humped. Petro from TWA point got also a big chunk there. I think it was from the Bungo. So yeah, we had the Marseille got forced to go straight because the Petro was moving in. Gonna be interesting. I think TWA is gonna force now push on the B cap or to get the B cap, and yeah, I mean Rain is re-pushing at the moment with their big fleet with 5 ships, and yeah, let's see what the Marseille can take. I mean, the Marseille is taking a lot of damage here. Do we get some Peats on the Petro? I mean, he's gonna eat one at least. Yes, he's eating one. I mean, Bungo can maybe reverse and get a junk maybe through his nose. I mean, with a plane up. Also, Petro has an icebreaker. But I mean, they are the best BB players. They know how to aim and maybe get a junk through the nose. Marseille is getting farmed a lot at the moment. Only on 30k HP. Repush from Rain. We have to watch. Oh, the Kosovo is nearly dead. The Delny got Delny got caught and is dead now. Kosovo is super low. Only on 114 HP, 1 heal. So yeah. Rain lost 1 ship. Now the advantage on... Oh, and the Marseille is gonna die as well. Bungo is gonna die. So They couldn't force the kill on the crossaway, which would be super important. The how is it called? The Marseille is dead. Bungo is also gonna die, and then the game is over. So if the Bungo dies, we have the 3-0 for TWA. Oh, they killed, but in return, yeah, they also killed the BB. So yeah, now we have 17 seconds. Rain has to force a kill, but 3 caps for TWI, so this game is over.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
And TWA won the 3rd match, so they won the series. Congrats to TWA. So yeah, guys, we have a winner. TWA won this game, and yeah, I have to look for a game. Oh, we're gonna go into the Ober match. I just have to go real quick into the training room. So we're gonna go into the 4th match from from Ober versus Muyai. So yeah, pretty interesting. Okay, we're in the match. So here we are good. Just gonna go for the next map. We're gonna go for Loop to make that. I don't know. It's like I have to check real quick. What is the... It's 1-2 in the favor of Oboy. I just have to quickly get that up in my the program. I'm gonna be back in a second. So that's the 4th game on Loop. So now we have it here. You see, no winner TWA. It's not gonna get in another way with my program. But yeah, pretty interesting game. Though. Pretty interesting match up there. The push from TWA from the 1-2 line was actually pretty insane. Abandoning the push when they saw that Rain will repush it immediately, forced a lot of kills, good kills. Yeah, the Ober, like the Rain push, they had to abandon it because I think they saw with the Bungo cross-shotting or with potential cross-shots, you can't really go into you can't really go into a position where you can push them there. So yeah, at the end Rain lost a bit of HP or the HP advantage and a bit of map control. So yeah, that was pretty sad from Rain's perspective, but TVA did a good job there with the push, abandoning the push again and then go back in. And yeah, guys, we're gonna go fast into the map intro video now for the next game on Loop, Moyai versus Oboy.
The Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic. These two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying more ships west to try and capture the enemy home cap or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, Capture Point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, Capture Point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Yeah. And I saw in the chat, thank you, Dreaded, for reminding to show the giveaway or the rewards. That are the rewards in the current. Say exactly what you're getting. So yeah, you can see what you get for the regionals. It's just the regional stuff. Like regional stuff, you don't can earn money or win money, but you can earn yeah, some rewards, some dupes, some steel, some boosters, some camos, and then on the internationals you can also win a decent amount of money. So we go into the game Mojai versus Oboy. So we go just on Mojai. Mojai is bringing 2 bungos, 2 Moskvas, a Minotaur, a Svea, a clap, 2 claps, and a Marcus. And on Oboy side we have 2 bungos, a Salem, a Minotaur, a Venezia, a Svea, 2 claps, so clap is open, and the Ragnar. So that's gonna be fun again. Let's see what they're doing on Loop. I'm just giving you the bands real quick. Give me a second, please. Can I see them? Not here. Here, I see them. Give me a second. So, Mojai band. Petro, Napoli, San Martin, and Marseille. And Oberband Harugumo, Brisbane, Des Moines, and Petro. Exactly. If we go into a 5th map, it would be Northern Waters if Mojai wins this game now. Just for you as an information. Yeah. So we go on the deployment from Mojai here, also known as Mojaji, as we say. So they're gonna go with the clap Marcus clap together on D, with also the Moskva Minnow behind the destroyers. Pubungos are heading into D or in the middle of the map there. Yeah, Moskva Svea are going into A, capping and defending it. Actually super interesting. And on the other side, on Oboy's side, we have the Ragnar going into C or trying to get into C. We have the Bungo and the Svea going together to B. And we have also a heavy fleet on D from Oboy with the 2 claps. The Venezia, a Salem goes on the rock here, probably getting shots on the mid or if necessary here on D. And the Minnow is following up. The DDs and the Venezia and the Bungo sitting here. So, I mean, oh, there's already, oh my god, the clap is already getting humped. Oh, there's a, oh, the clap from Oboy is getting humped here. Holy. I think maybe a bit too aggressive from a deployment.
I mean, to Marcus, and the one clap is dead. The one clap is 100% dead. He will die here. Shots on the one clap. Yes, and he died. Oh. Really good crossfire. Trade in favor of Moya here. They only could force, yeah, a kill on the clap. Not a kill on the clap, only half the clap. And now, here, this clapper from Rain, by the way, with Dazzle, pretty interesting, is alone. But in Venezia couldn't get really a shot on it. Have the minnow behind, so yeah. Moya instantly going into D, getting the cap for free then, or not for free, but with killing that clap. Maybe a bit too aggressive, like deployment there from the two claps from Oh Boy. I think it wasn't that necessary. But yeah, let's see what Oh Boy will do in that situation. I mean, they're gonna shove in the Minnow and the Venezia together. Bungo is going mid then from Oh Boy. Super early action here. A really nice fight. I mean, they also don't have ledge claps. No ledge claps here. Trading some damage into the clap. Getting some damage in. Also from the Venezia. The Marcus is rotating into C. Getting shots on the Ragnar when the Minnow is radaring him. So yeah. Ragnar is going into C, try to get the cap, but he's getting obviously radared by the Minnow. Salem sitting there trying to get the radar on C. He has also the radar on C. I mean, in general, good news for Oh Boy. Their BB expert Eternal Titan, Mr. Marvin, was missing yesterday. So good news for Oh Boy. In my opinion, one of the best BB players out there after the Rain guys. So yeah, good news for them. So having their average BB monkey, we will say, back again. So maybe he can make a difference here in this game. But now seeing Clap is rotating, the other Clap from Moya is rotating back in direction to C. Svea running it up with the Bungo to get some pressure on A. Bungo is getting farmed by Moya, by the Moya DDs and cruisers. So yeah, the Kleber with the reload boost on the Ober Kleber with the reload boost on the Moya Kleber, trying to get some damage in. Yeah, going out of the radar. Minnow sitting there on D to get the radar off. I mean, D is not touchable for the clap because, yeah, Moskva is sitting there, radaring at the moment as well. Do we get some shots on the clap here? Ah, he's not radaring, I'm sorry. Radar is down. So he radared already. Moskva is spotted, Moskva was spotted. Ragnar is rotating back to D to get some pressure on there because, yeah, they need the cap. I mean, they're also doing pressure on C. I think Muya already knows that. I mean, the Moskva is perma-spotted, so they know that somebody is coming. Let's see where could be potential action. I think on D could be potential action. Venezia trying to get some shots on the Bungo, farming him a bit. Klep gonna try to reverse and get some spotting. Ragnar opening up on the Moskva, trying to farm him down. I mean, it will take a bit for the Ragnar, but you can do some pressure there. Having an eye on the mini-map on 1-2 line. Moskva getting farmed. Going for a good camera angle. So now here we are. Marcus going in on C from Mojai there. Gonna dive the island. Do we get shots from the other side, from the Bungo or from the Sphere? Let's see. But I think they're also gonna get B here. Ragnar's getting humped down by the clap with the reload boost. So now the Kleber is able, or maybe able, no, not able to get C or D. He has to run away. B capped by C capped by Mojai here. The Bungo from Obo is getting farmed down pretty heavily. And yeah, on the other side, we're trying to get some action on the Sphere. Sphere already suffered a lot. So trying to get some shots on there. Moskva from Mojai already ate a lot of damage. Ragnar as well. So I don't think we have that much action at the moment on the decap. So we're gonna go over a quick look. Moskva is spotted, but there's not that much happening. Sphere is trying to get aggressive spotting on the other Sphere from Mojai, but they have the Moskva. Sphere has to be careful. They're now starting to farm the Moskva. Yeah, Bungo is waiting for shots on the Sphere. Bungo eating a bit of damage there, but yeah, not that much action by now. Tops are also missing, so let's see. I mean, the HP trade is like in favor of Obo here at the moment, but they have to do something. They have to shoving in something. Like only 3 minutes for Mojai win, but I mean they have some time to do something. They're gonna bring the clap again into the cap, into D. The claps are spotting each other. And now we will have... Oh, the clap is not eating a top, but the clap will die here. Yeah, clap of Oboe will die. And he's dead, yeah. No spotting anymore on the clap from Mojai. So, yeah, good executed from... Like, good position from the clap here. Maybe they try to get some... proxy spotting on the clap so the Venezia can shoot him. Clap is already going back. He's running into the mouth of the minnow, but he has to go out, or he wanted to spot to top, but yeah, he wanted to prevent the proxy spotting here. Oh, Venezia had a big chunk by the Bungo. Minnow is eating Pete's, I think. No. So now we get farm on the clap by the Salem, for example. But Salem, yeah, is nose in, so that's okay. Shots on the Moskva from the Bungo with HE. Oh, a lot of, yeah, big chunk, like 15k or something. Like pretty big chunk. We have radar from the Moskva. Is it the last? No, he has one left after then. Bungo from Mojai coming out now. Trying to get shots on the Venezia. He gets shots on the Venezia. Yeah. 5k. Moskva is suffering there on that island. I mean, they have to remove that Moskva. Yeah, the Marcus from Mojai. Oh, I didn't saw it. He just ran into the home cap from Oboy, and now that game is over. I mean, they have 4 caps ticking for them. So yeah, that's pretty nasty though. Yeah, the Svea, the Oboy from Svea died there, but I thought maybe we get some action here. So they failed to also get A. Pretty good executed there from Mojai. They really got something out, killing the clap in the beginning. And we will get into the last map then. Yeah, Moskva is dead, but Minnow is getting humped. And he's dead, yeah. So GG to Moyai. Pretty solid and strong win there from Moyai. So we're going in the last match decider here in that semi-final. So GG to
Moyai.
So yeah, pretty strong match there from Moyai. Really well played. Like they don't let Oboy get back into that match. So that was pretty strong here from Oboy in this from Moyai in this scenario. Moyai Oboy. It's pretty much the same. So yeah, but Moyai did a really good job getting out the clap super early, getting super good control about the A cap, also getting the B cap with the Marcus running it in, and yeah, Oboy tried to get some pressure on the home cap from Moyai, but it failed, and the Marcus could sneak through and get the home cap from Oboy instead. So yeah, it was a pretty good game here for Moyai. So we are now in the even, like it's now going into the last match on Northern Waters. I mean, we already saw the map introduction video from Northern Waters, but I think there are like coming people, going people, so we wanna so yeah, we're gonna go into the map introduction video real quick.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Sorry. Yeah, so let's see the next map. I mean, guys, you already saw it in chat. I was muted. So yeah, we're gonna go into the match now. Yeah, but sorry for the mute, but it wasn't that interesting. I just had to set up some things and talked about it. So nothing really special you missed. But no, we have commentary on the last game. So yeah. Let's go into the last match on Northern Waters. So we go in. With Oh Boy. So Oh Boy is bringing us Sibir, a Colombo, a Worcester, a Venezia, and holy diddies, guys. A Gearing, 2 Claps, and 2 Ragnars. So they're gonna prepare to running into their spawn. Holy. That's gonna be something, guys. Oh, really looking forward for that. But that's a leady lineup, guys. 2 Claps, 2 Rags, and a Gearing. Oh. And on the other side, we have on Moyai's side, we have, for the DDs, we have 2 Claps and 2 Rags, so they're gonna plan basically the same, nearly. Then we have the Minnow going with the DDs, Goliath for the farm and being a cockroach, the Moskva going on A, and Libertad and Kremlin. So the deployment is, we already saw Oh Boy. We already saw Oh Boy doing such threats, like with the same on the Colombo and the same on the Sibir. Sibir is gonna hold hostage there to go into A. Colombo is sitting on the rock later here in the game. And we see, the deployment, like the 2 Claps going into B instantly, the 2 Rags going on to C. The 2 Claps and the Rag from Moyai already running into D. Or kept D already. So we have Gearing, Worcester, Venezia. I mean, Gearing, Worcester, Smoke Train. On that side, the 2 Rags and 2 Claps. So 1 Ledge Clap, 1 Gun Clap. It's gonna be super interesting on that flank, I have to say. Really looking forward to it. So we have the Claps already going for B, guys. Already trying to cap. I think they're gonna get spotted by the Minnow Radar. Let's see what's happening there. Oh, the Claps are opening up on Yanni in the Clap, and they have really good, like they're humping that Clap at the moment. Holy shit. He has to reverse, but he's losing a lot of HP. He has to go out. He's getting pretty hard humped here. Already lost 15k HP. And now he's out of the radar. But yeah.
There's a big trade for Moyai again against the Claps. And it seems like they prepared really good against the Claps though. But the Ragnars are going up the 10 line. I mean, they already did that, or kind of stuff like that. Moyai with a push on A already, like, getting A there. Or they already got A. Colombo and Sibir they have to go. The Clap is spotted again on B with the Ragnar radar. But 3 seconds. Obey got B here. With the ledge clap, so yeah, they're opening up on the Ragnar. He's spotted by the Wooster radar, I think. No, okay. Does he have him in radar? No. So yeah, the two Rags running it up. On the Claps, Minnow also coming with the Ragnar. Oh, that's gonna be a hard trade. Oh, the Ragnar's already getting humped from Oboy here. Yeah, and they're gonna kill that Ragnar. I mean, they're pumping a lot of damage into the Clap. That's already, like, maybe they can trade the one Ragnar. No, I don't think they can. No. This Ragnar is dead. The one Clap is pretty low, but they weren't able to trade there. Oboy is rotating now onto A, getting the smoke train there, only holding like D, for example. So Venezia is getting farmed pretty hard. He's now in the radar from the Minotaur. Minotaur is running at him. Venezia is also eating torps, and that's for it for the Venezia. I don't think the Venezia will lift this. We get shots from the Ragnar on the Venezia, yeah, and the Venezia is also dead. So pretty good beginning here from Muyai, and I don't know how Obe will come back, because they have a big, but because of the ship choice, a big HP disadvantage, and that's gonna be hard to come back here, actually. So yeah, let's see what they're figuring out. I mean, Gearing Woos are now going back again to defend C and B. Gonna be a rough one for them. Woods are sitting flat broadside here. Gearing coming to smoke him up. Ragnar is nose in. Has to dive the island. There are shots coming from the Colombo. Sibir has to kite it off screen. Gearing is smoking up the Wooster. Wooster is getting a lot of pressure here. Big junk from the Moskva. Kremlin also in position. Like, that's looking not that spicy for Oboy. So yeah, they still have control over B and C, but yeah, I mean, Oboy has to force some kills, and it's gonna be hard now for them to force the kills there. I have the feeling the Moskva is eating torps on purpose. I thought they were spotted from the rack, but they weren't. So Moskva ate a torp there, but does that change a lot? No. I don't think so. I don't see an angle how they come back. Oh, we have a rush on the Liptard here from the clap. Let's see what that's gonna bring. If this is gonna happen, let's see. He got the tops out, but the Libertad is basically a destroyer. So yeah, he can just... I mean, the slowdown is not that fast anymore. He got some damage onto him, but not enough. The Sibir is no re-pushing to get the Libertad. I mean, the Libertad is pretty down now HP wise. So yeah, Ragnar Clap are re-pushing now from Oboy. Let's see. Sibir is re-pushing because Sibir sees maybe the chance to get Libertad and Goliath. We have the action, the clap from Oboy. Is gonna get humped here. He has to dive the island. He is diving the island. He is still spotted from the radar, I think. Yeah, he is spotted from the Minnow radar. He has to sit that out. Minnow is gonna push him because Clap and Rag, they can't prevent the Minnow to push them. So that Clap is dead. He ran into his death. Yeah, and that's gonna be the game for Moyai if the Clap dies, because also the Rag is not able to do something. Yeah, that's over. The Libertad is gonna die here, probably.
The enemy is about to win.
Eternal Titan with the shot on the Libertad. Did a bit of damage, but not enough. Needs the next shot. Problem is Goliath can also pen Sibir because only 40mm deck. And yeah, it's not looking good for... The Ragnar is going down here on the other side. He's gonna farm, but yeah, he's dead, so no. Yeah, congrats to Moyai to win that game. Congrats to them. So yeah, in the final we see Oboy versus Moyai versus TWA. That's gonna be the final, and yeah, gonna be a good match. So next map or next game will be, I think I'm gonna go OSS versus Ortus. Winners bracket of the play-ins. So congrats to Moyai and in this stage, and yeah, GG. So we're gonna go instantly into the next battle, guys. We're gonna go OSS versus Ortus. Play-ins now. So quickly making the game ready, and then we're back for Ortus versus OSS versus Ortus. So guys, we're back going in OSS versus Autos. We're quickly going into the map introduction video and then we're gonna be back for the game. So guys, we're in the play-in OSS versus Autos. Now there's gonna be the game where it's gonna play internationals, or who's gonna play internationals and not. So gonna be super interesting here. We go in. We have a best of 3 in this stage, and yeah, gonna watch here Land of Fire as first game. So on OSS side we have a Bungo, a Libertad, a St. Martin, a Salem, a Stalingrad, a Shimmer, a Harugumo, a Khabarovsk, and a Daring. And on the side of Autos we have a Bungo, a Sibir, 2 Des Moines, a Salem, a Harugumo, 2 Grozovois, and a Gdansk. Just to give you also the how's it called? The ship bands. We'll giving it to you 1 second. So OSS banned Delny, Brisbane, Klep, and Moskva, and Autos banned Petro, Ragnar, Marcus, and Napoli. So that's what we have. Marcus, for those who don't know, Marcus is Maso. Yeah, just how we call it. Exactly so, yeah. The Frenchies are banned, so we have the lineup with, no Frenchies. With not a Brisbane, like a non-12 km. Moskva is banned. You could bring a Stalingrad, what OSS did, but we mostly have the 10 kms then here, or the 9 and 8.5 kms. So, deployment of OSS, they're bringing only a Shimmer at A with the St. Martin, like to delay the flank. Bungo is also coming, going like here in this position to get shots on A and B. Daring is going in on for trying to contest B, probably. Stalingrad on that rock. Khabarov is going with the Harugumo on C, with the Salem and the Libertad. So we most likely see a push there. And on the side of Autos we have the Kosovo Des Moines going for D with the Sibir behind it. Like that's the area for secondary BBs, like with the lots of islands here on the 8, 9, 10 line. So that's where secondary BBs are at home. We have the Salem sitting on this rock. I mean, only the 8 km here. I mean, it's not for the radar in the first place. I think it's just for the farming and maybe shoving it in later in the mid game, end game. Bungo sitting on this side. Then we have the Des Moines going in with the DDs, with the Harugumo and Gearing. He's getting smoked up by the Harugumo, like the Des Moines. And yeah, let's see what that game will bring us. Smoke for the Des Moines. Des Moines is behind. And we see on the other side already the Khabarovs going for the Kosovo. They're with a super aggressive deployment there on OSS side. Kosovo already got hummed pretty hard here. Sorry. Already got hummed pretty hard. Yeah, Khabarovs can't deny the Kosovo to cap D, but yeah, early cap A from OSS. So let's see what this is gonna bring here with the push from OSS on this side. Daring got already spotted by the Gdansk radar. It's gonna be on cooldown probably, yes. Autos kept A, like they only have the Shimmer and the Martin to delay something. The Bungo as well for the delaying. Yeah, gonna be interesting. The Daring Gdansk fight is also gonna be, I mean, Gdansk is just getting like 10-second shots on the Daring, so Daring is trying to get in cap, but it's super difficult because yeah, Gdansk Raider is up in 50 seconds or 55 seconds again. So yeah, spotted each other. Like it's actually a hard spot for the daring. So they get 3 shots on it. Yeah. Auto's just gonna here to deny B cap and maybe forcing the kill on the daring. Instantly rotated the Grozovoi because I think they already know that that there's not that much happening on this flank from OSS. So we see the smoke train. We just watched the. We just watched the, how is it called? The fight here, and then we go on the 8-9 line because there's happening a lot. Oh, the Shimakaze from OSS ate a Pete by the Harugumo. He's nearly dead. Okay, there's not that much happening. Harugumo going in with the Salem and the Libertad. Khabarovsk is going back. But it's gonna be interesting what they're doing. Trying to shove the Libertad in. Des Moines is raidering here. Oh, Harugumo will eat a lot of damage here. Yeah. He ate already 10k. Libertad is shoving it in. Oh, Ortus Gdansk ate a lot of damage. He ate a top up snail pop Pete from the daring. And yeah, the Libertad is just running it down here. Going into the cap now. One second. And yeah, Libertad is sitting into the cap, sitting in D now. Ortus got, as we speak, B. OSS here to force the cap, to get the cap. Should be also happening for the Libertad to get that cap. Harugumo spotted again. Hard spotted actually from the Sibir there. Oh, the Gdansk died on the side of Ortus there. Ah, he got caught in the radar. Okay. Holy. Didn't expect that, so didn't watch that. Just gonna see what the Sibir is doing there. Sibir is getting humped. Ortus lost his Gdansk now. Salem getting some farm on the Sibir. Bungo is coming back from Ortus to assist against Libertad. Also, the Kosovo is gonna get some farm on the Libertad, so they're not trying to get down the Libertad here. Khabarov's just farming the Sibir as well. Libertad going out, getting topped by the Kosovo, but these tops won't reach. Harugumo now sitting in the cap in D. So there's a slight advantage for Ortus by now, but they lost the ship. OSS didn't lose the ship. They have their shimmer, but he can still torp and spot. Oh, Des Moines ate a big chunk there by the Liptard. Oh, it wasn't even the Liptard. Ah, it was a Bungo actually. Holy. What a shot. Harugumo proxied there. They're gonna try to get out the Harugumo there in D. Daring from OSS is getting B in the moment. Maybe if we can see some secondaries here on the Grozovoi. Libertad is kiting out. OSS having 3 caps now. And the secondary is on the Grozovoi. He's smoking instantly, but oh my god, that was a big hit. That was a super big chunk. 5k left. Oh my god. That nearly lost him the game. The Harugumo got farmed down, but pretty big chunk on that destroyer here. Blind firing into the smoke from the Grozovoi. The CB is trying to get a broadside shot on the Libertad. Is reversing right now. The Libertad got farmed, but he's not spotted anymore. Grozovoi sits in smoke, nobody can just spot him.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah, but a big advantage for OSS here, like point-wise. They have 3 caps ticking for them, so yeah, they have to shove into D. That's what they're doing already. Radar from the Salem. Maybe the Khabarovs can get an angle on the Grozovoi, but I doubt it. Yep, Autos is gonna get back B. Oh my god, the CB ate a big chunk of damage. Holy. Jesus Christ. And the CB is getting farmed down. So then the Khabarovs can maybe enter the cap. I mean, the Salem can't go out because of this Bungo here. He can just hump him for free. But the CB is getting farmed down. And the CB is dead. So big from OSS at this stage. What is the Salem going to do? I mean, the Salem can't go out. Libertad ran off screen. So, I mean, 2 caps are enough, yeah, for OSS at this stage. So, Des Moines and Naru are going in. The Daring, but they let the cap open for the Daring there. So, do we see a kill or something? Des Moines is low. Libertad is kiting out. I mean, they're just... OSS is getting the cap there for free. San Martin is radaring the Haru. Haru is eating a lot of damage now. Also the Des Moines is radaring the... But when this radar is out, the Daring can just enter A for free. This low Shimakaze is low the whole game. Oh, the Haru is eating massive chunks. Even his nose in. But the Martin is able to fuse some shots. So yeah, when the Des Moines radar is out, it is out. Daring can enter A again for free. Oh, how did the Bungo died? Oh my god. I'm sorry, I don't know. He got farmed down by the Salem, okay. But that doesn't make that big of a difference because the Daring is getting A again. Going back here. Salem is low. Libertad is coming back in. Oh no, he's in kite. Gonna get some shots on the Salem, I think. Holy, what is it? Dispersion. He's not gonna kill him? No. Libertad is getting farmed pretty heavily. But as I said, Daring is getting A because Des Moines has no radar. Libertad is getting farmed down, but the Salem is sitting on the cap. So yeah, you get A for free, and then I think in 30 seconds it's over if nobody dies. And there is nobody dying. I say Stalingrad is not like in danger. Nobody's in danger anymore. So yeah, that game is just over. So GG for OSS for the first game here. So yeah, pretty much good game. GG for OSS here. Nothing happening anymore. Yeah. Pretty even and long game, long first game, but well played by OSS. Yeah, they're now running into B with the Salem, but yeah, it's just over. So GG. So yeah, it was a well played game by OSS there. Yeah, was pretty good executed push there on the 8-9-10 line. They could yeah, easily get farmed down the Sibir at some point. Then eight big chunks. Des Moines had his impact with the radar, but he couldn't bring that much DPM into the enemy. Yeah, super early cap for like home cap from Ortus here from OSS, and yeah, that brought like not the victory itself, but was a big step for it. And yeah, it was crazy. Like the daring, the Gdansk on B from Ortus ate a lot of damage against the Stalingrad radar and the daring. I think the daring also hydroed him at some point, and so the daring was free to get to get B and then also A again, because the Des Moines smoke train, the Des Moines the Des Moines Harugumo smoke train, they couldn't do that much impact on 1-2 line from Ortus. So yeah, I mean they nearly topped out the Shimmer, but only nearly. He just lived with 200 points or 200 HP, so the maximum AR all the time, and it was just pretty good played. So yeah, in the next game we go on to North, but in before we're gonna go into a quick break for 2-3 minutes only, getting to drink something, and yeah, because I have the time to quickly go, but you're gonna get the MIP info video also onto your ears. So have fun, and we see us at the second game soon.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, The many islands within the E-cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
So guys,
the teams are making themselves ready, and we go in the game soon. So we're gonna start soon. Teams are making themselves ready. So teams are ready. And yeah, we're going in. OSS. Make a ship choice now, real quick, real fast. So no, we are ready. Nah, not yet. Yet. Nah, yeah, but hopefully yet. So, we go into the game now. North, a super nice map though, with the 5-cap layout. I like it, like as a spectator. I don't know how is it as a player, but as a spectator it's nice because we have a lot of action here. Most of the time. So let's see. What is Autos bringing? Bungo Liptard, Des Moines, 2 Des Moines, Salem, Stalingrad, Somers, a Kosovo and a Derrick, so we have a Des Moines smoke train. And on the other side from OSS, we have Bungo, Kremlin, Des Moines, Salem, 2 Salems actually, so yeah, the Cockroach Des Moines, then the Svea, and Utrecht, Shimakaze and Daring. So we don't have smoke trains. I mean, at this map, you only need 8.5 kilometer radars because like the caps are small. You can sit with cruisers there, and like the Salem radar is pretty long. So it's pretty easy. You can park like a Didi, for example, a cruiser, for example, there. You can park cruisers here. So you don't really necessarily for the caps. You don't really need long-range radars, so that's good. We're gonna go into the deployment. The Daring is gonna go on sea and try to contest it. The Somers is going with the Des Moines as a smoke train on the 1-2-3 line. Bungo chilling here in the mid, and we have like the secondary boats here. Like the Liptard will be there. Kosovo is going with the Salem and the Des Moines on E. Stalingrad is sitting here on this island, and yeah, that's their approach. The approach of OSS is they're gonna bring the Daring here on E with the Utrecht, maybe sitting on that island. It's a bit rough for him because of the Stalingrad, maybe can get shots here, but we see. I mean, we have the peasant smoke of the Daring for the Utrecht. Salem is gonna go here on this rock. Kremlin is also gonna be
hostage here maybe for running it in. Yeah. So we have the other Salem, as I said here. The one Salem is going here on this rock. Maybe trying to cap it on or get his nose into the cap. The one Des Moines is going here on C. And the Shimakaze is going with the sphere on the flank, and the Shimakaze is gonna top the. But here we're gonna not watch that much because it's gonna be AFK. If a top it hits, it hits. But we have a lot of we have a lot of stuff happening on that DE side, as always on North. So we're gonna concentrate here on this action. So Salem gonna peek here, nose in, maybe cap D, or trying to cap it on. Kosovo is nose in into E. Daring already activated Hydro. I mean, Ortus is gonna get C at some point, but I mean, we have the Salem Radar, and the Salem Radar is like going here, and you can also radar this area here. So they're already going on D. It's gonna be pretty hard for the Daring to get C here. Oh, Kremlin is actually gonna be hostage here. Okay, interesting. Daring is blocking E. Salem is gonna go to this island here. Oh my god, the Som was already, he ate a Pete. You know, I said like, okay, it's gonna ate a Pete, but yeah, he got crippled already. But I think it's not that important. The Libertad is already getting farmed by the Salem. Salem or Libertad secondaries are on the Salem. He can tank them quite decent, I would say. Yeah, I mean the pens are not that healable, but the fire damage, so he will let the fires tick. Salem unspotted now, so we don't have a Stalingrad radar. It's on cooldown, so we need the blind shots on the Salem, but he's gonna get the decap here. Utrecht sitting on the island for the Liptard. Stalingrad is gonna go here, nose in. But this Utrecht will bomb the Stalingrad to shit with the airstrikes. Salem spotted. And maybe the Kremlin can go forward. I don't know. Is the angle... Can he shot that? Yeah, he can. So maybe he gets some shots out there. They got D for free. Like OSS got D for free. The Libertad is eating a lot of shit there. From everything. Utrecht is farming the Stalingrad with front guns. So, yeah. I mean, Stalingrad is now peeking into D, but they got D already. So, yeah. It's in the favor of OSS here. But the Salem is getting humped. But also the Libertad is getting completely mega humped here. Holy shit. Des Moines also farming the Libertad, and I think the Libertad maybe will go down because, like, Salem is off cooldown with the heal, but he has DCP, so he could potentially heal him. The Kremlin is shoving it in. Oh, we're gonna see some gameplay, boys. And the Liptard is dead. I always forget these airdrops, but yeah. So Libertad died actually for free. I mean, that was with the Utrecht, with the Salem, with the Des Moines. Pretty well played. Oh my god, the Des Moines is getting gassed here. From the Kremlin. Salem is also getting humped. But Salem is, he's spotted, but next heal in 30 seconds. It's gonna be a bit... Hey, bro, these Utrechts just bombing everything away. That is pretty strong. Kremlin now running it down, or going nose in here to get shots on the Stalingrad. Holy shit, this man is just running it in, boys. He's not giving any fucks. Stalingrad is just dying. I mean, yeah, that's a GG, I would say. That is over. Holy, this man is just running it down now. It's dead. Yeah, what can I say? This game is over. Like, the Kremlin is just running it in. There's nothing happening on the smoke train thingy. Yeah. Salem is also gonna die. Because I think the Kremlin will move. Yeah. Kremlin will get a shot on the Salem. Let's have a look. Ah, not that well aimed, actually. Kremlin is down. They're gonna smoke up the Salem, but I don't think it's enough. Because, like, the Salem is shooting the other Salem. Yep. Salem is dead. Yeah, that's the game. That game is over. Salem can now shoving it in because, I mean, okay, the Bungo has some crossfire, but yeah, I mean, not that much happening again. Yeah, they get E at some point. I mean, they're now blocking it, but the Kosovo won't block it that long anymore. Utrecht is getting farm on him. Yeah. So, Daring is just running it in, maybe gonna get the spot. So, yeah. That game is over. Autos lost their Liptard for free. Not necessary, actually, but what can you do? Salem going in at this point. Yeah, Kosovo had to abandon. He tries to get. Yeah, but they got E. So, yeah. That game is over.
The enemy is about to win.
Really well played here from from OSS. We had a lot of action here, but yeah, they played it pretty good. Good. How is it called? Good focus on the Liptard. Then humping out the Stalingrad and the Salem. So yeah, that's it. Man, the Kosovo is now also getting humped. Yeah. I mean, Darren could have gone like this way and maybe, but it is necessary, no, because the game is just over. Bungo now shoving into D, but he's getting farmed from the Utrecht, from the Salem. Oh my God, Des Moines from. Oh, he is getting crossfired. Holy. Man, the Bungo. GG. Man is running into the biggest crossfire humanly possible. OSS going in. Bungo is getting B maybe, like with the Daring, but it's not. It won't change anything because they don't have any ships here. Des Moines can do whatever he wants. Let's see, do we get Torps out here? Yeah, but there's nothing happening anymore. Legmont Des Moines. He can easily dodge. Okay, he ate one, but Bungo is dead. He just got farmed down. But also the Des Moines is now getting farmed. So I'm gonna say GG to OSS and congrats to go into the Kosovo. Yeah, and yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Everything just died, guys. everything just died instantly. So, GG to OSS. And congrats. They should be now into the internationals. So guys, we're gonna look if we find a match. So guys, I'm gonna go for and just gonna get a new match. Maybe we get some. So yeah, guys, pretty heavy match here. Yeah, was really good played by OSS in that stage. Super well played. Like they instantly focused down the Libertad. The Libertad was like just sitting there. He got some secondaries on the Salem, but he couldn't do anything else. He got farmed down by the Utrecht, by the Salem, by the Des Moines on the Sea Rock. After that, when it was clear for the Kremlin to walk in, they instantly got the how's it called, the Stalingrad out, and yeah, that was then pretty fast over. Also, like the kill on the Salem then in the smoke was pretty good. So yeah, was a pretty good plate. We have Era with a throw. So we're gonna go into the third match. Era with a throw. Into the third match from the play-in, so that's gonna be a decider. Guys, just making up the how's it called, the putting in the datas from the teams, and yeah, we're gonna be back in a second. But in that time, you can watch. You can't watch the map introduction video because that's the same program. So gonna be back in a second, guys.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean, lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as two opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
So guys, we're going as soon as possible into the next match, but we're gonna get the winners of the raffle. So guys, we're going soon into the next match. The teams seem ready. So we're gonna go into the next match, or into the last match, Era with a throw. So guys, we're going into the last match, Throw versus Era. So guys, we're gonna start with the green team. So we have on side of Throw, we have a Bungo, a Conqueror, a Moskva, a Petro, 2 Minnows, a Harugumo, a Gearing, and a Ragnar. And on the other side, we have Vermont, a Sibir, 2 Petros, a Minotaur, an Utrecht, Gearing, Sommers, and a Delny.
So we have Danny going on A with the Petropavlovsk and the Somers here on side of E rare. Then we have the Utrecht going like on some of these rocks. Sibir going as well. I mean, there you can play with a secondary boat. Then you have the Petro probably sitting on that island, but that island is not that nice. I think he's gonna go there. Gearing is gonna go on this side here with the Minotaur, or like going to have the smoke train here. Vermont sitting somewhere here on the other side from Throw. We have the Harugumo Minotaur going as well as smoke train, like 9-10 line is always a smoke train. Bungo sitting behind him, so that's pretty mirrored here. Like they have a Memor, they have a Bungo. Conqueror is sitting here with the Ragnar here with going into B. Moskva is gonna go into this position. Gearing Minnow smoke train because like Fro is playing 2 smoke trains. They're gonna try to play it like hereish. Petro gonna go and sit on this island. So Danny instantly entering A. They're gonna try to get the Minnow smoke train in. The Minnow Raider. The Minnow Raider is now not up yet. He has to do it soon. Now it's in. Let's see if the... Okay, gonna get out the shot. Yeah, he's gonna get resetted here. Ah! Yeah, okay, in the last second. In the last second he got resetted. So... Danny is getting farmed hard. From the Ragnar also from here. Like he don't go into B, but you can also get farming positions hereby. Oh, and the Daling is getting gaped. And is he also eating a top? Is he trolling? No, he's not. My man is safe. Somers Utrecht smoke train also coming in clutch. But I have to be careful about the radar range. Utrecht is farming the rack. No, I mean, it's a pretty aggressive smoke train there with the Utrecht. So that's gonna be something. Now the Ragnar is trying to get B. Like on this side here, it's not gonna be interesting in the early game. So we get some farm on the Moskva. I mean, the Daniel already suffered a lot. He nearly got the cap, but only nearly. So that's pretty even by now. We have tops coming on the Summers. Oh my god, he's munching. He will munch. No, he won't. He munches at mid-chip, guys. GG. Utrecht sitting there. More tops coming. Oh my god, is he dying? I think he's dying. Nah, he's not eating it. Yeah. They nearly got the Summers there. Like Summers no reversing in, but the Minnow Raider is on cooldown again. So the Summers is gonna suffer here. And he's deep. Oh no, it's not that deep in. Like half a kilometer. But the Utrecht is also running into the radar. So that's gonna be interesting now. If they would now pull the radar, and they're gonna pull the radar exactly now. The Utrecht will suffer here. I think the Utrecht will suffer. Nah, okay. He's getting the turnout. Getting the turnout there, and yeah, there's no chance anymore really to get into A, because they're like the Minerator and the Petro behind. So yeah, that's gonna be super open. Yeah, Utrecht gonna get farmed. He's dark now. So maybe they're trying to shove to get in the gearing, because they only have the 112 km from the Petro, and then they have the Utrecht, but obviously that doesn't provide that thing. What is the Petro? What happened with the Petro? Was it like cross shots from Bungo? Because yeah, could be. Nah, not really. Who shot at him that much? Or you just got farmed by the Moskva and the rack here. That could be also. Minnow spotted on the other side. Not really happening that much, but we have no the gearing shoving it in. Pedro is getting farmed. No, the gearing is trying to get the cap. But they have the Petro there. Does he have radar? He has radar on it, yeah. They're already radaring. Utrecht is gonna get a shot or two as well. Now we have the Delny Ragnar clutch coming soon in. No, gearing has to go out, but no. After the Petro radar, we don't have radars anymore for the gearing, and he knows that, so he's gonna reverse in again. So A is in Flo's hand, so they're gonna get A here. But the CB is walking, guys. CB is walking. Delny is going in, providing some spot, trying to provide some spot. Oh, Delny is getting humped. Guys, I'm gonna quickly watch. 1 second. You get some commentary and better view in a second. Give me a second, please. I have to watch something. Yeah, okay. So, what did we miss? I think nothing. Yeah, Delny got gassed a bit, but he lived that. Like, as I said, Throw has no A, so they're in an advantage. But the Delny is trying to cap B. But I don't think he will be able to cap B, right? Never he will be able to cap B. Is he getting proxied? The radar is up from the Ragnar. Did something. Oh, the Bungo got humped. Bungo got hammered. But I mean, yeah, it's always like the most action is gonna happen here. The Ragnar's raidering and they don't get the, yeah, they let him cap B there. I mean, the CB is now activating. So, yeah, free B cap for the Delny. I mean, they don't had anything. I mean, the Conqueror should have had a shot for the Delny. But now we're like in a situation that Vermont is gonna go in. I mean, the gearing is getting shotted, but the Minotaur is raidering here. Do we get swap hits? Nope. Ragnar is now going to get B again, or is trying to get B again. Big junk on the Ragnar here. It's actually pretty interesting what they want to do with the Daniel. Oh! He got caught that deeply? Oh my god, and I missed that. That's actually crazy. And that gives now the opportunity also for the Vermont to run it down and get some... Like, that's over. Like, Ira just has to go now here, or like in this way, and then it's just over. Like, they just have to hold here. I mean that the Ragnar is getting B. I don't know what they are gonna plan with the... Oh, they're gonna try to get A. But they're gonna give the Ragnar the cap. Ah, they're blind firing him, okay. Does he have a radar? One left. No, the radar from the Petro there. Ragnar not able to get the cap. Minnow got also humped a lot here. This Minotaur. Yeah, radaring now, but they're like pushing him away. Petra has radar ready, okay. So, but now the thing is, they can, or they try to push it down. Are they gonna lose their gearing? I don't think so. Ah, you can't go that flat with a gearing against the minnow. So next radar from the double radar. But they're not gonna kill the Sommers there. But that's a GG Reds, I think. Because like... Yeah. Okay, Delny is now getting B. Okay, maybe it's not a GG Reds at all. Like for now. I mean, Ira is in a better position, but... Yeah, let's see what it will bring. I mean, the Bungo is pretty low. The Vermont has to shove it in now. Oh. Ragnar spotted, so he won't get the cap, actually. Oh my god, he's getting humped. Ragnar had to get out of the cap, and now they're getting finally A on Ira's side. So yeah, that's gonna be over now, because like the Vermont is just shoving it,
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
and yeah, pretty fast match here. Oh, pretty slow match, I wanted to say. Yeah, Vermont is just running it in, but they have 3 caps. They win in 1 minute 24. And Ragnar will never go into B. They have to force kills, but they won't. Like, they're just getting farmed. Like the Conqueror full HP and spawn, I don't know. Oh, Pedro's died there, okay. So that's over. So, GG to Era, and they should also be in internationals, I think. I think at least. Oh, there's another bracket on Wednesday, I think. So I'm not gonna be 100% sure what's happening in the, how's it called? In the bracket. So yeah, GG to Era was a good fight, good game, pretty long fight. Nothing really happened. Yeah, but was a solid win, good win on Era side, and congrats to Era at this stage. So we have Era winning the third game. GG to Era was a good game. I mean, they nearly got the A at the beginning. They failed it like after 1 second. Yeah, the game is. Yeah, the game got. They got the cap. Defense by throw, but at the end it was just here some damage, here some trading, there's some trading. Like they nearly killed the Somers, not nearly, but they got top hit and pretty deep spotting, and yeah, was a good match. At the end, like they killed the Harugumo on this smoke train, side, but yeah, then they could push through with the Vermont and yeah, making pressure there. That also Era got B so easily, even with the Ragnar radar there, and they could hold it the whole time. Was actually pretty strong. So yeah, pretty strong thing here. Pretty strong matchup, or pretty strong game from Era, and congrats to Era. So guys, the next game will be TWA versus Muyai. The COTS EU finals, actually, and yeah, pretty strong. So yeah guys, just preparing the game, we go into a quick break, and then we're gonna see the EU finals, the COTS EU finals.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as two opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style.
Okay, guys, I'm back, and I had the wrong. No. My program don't wanted to get me the right map introduction video here from Sleeping Giant. Yeah, no, it is set, but yeah, I think I didn't click. But we are now into the COTS finals, guys, between Mojai and TWA. So I'm gonna just give you the bands real quick. I'm gonna give you. So the bands on TWA side is Klepp, Marcus, Svea, and Brisbane, and on Mojai side we have Petro, Brisbane, Marseille, and Napoli. So on Mojai side we have two Bungos, a Des Moines, two Moskvas, a Minnow, an Utrecht, and two Sommers. And TWA is only playing with one BB, with one Bungo, a Des Moines, two Moskvas, a Minnow, like Haro Minnow Smoke Train, Sommers, Des Moines Smoke Train probably, Delny, and Gdansk. So we see Des Moines already going on that rock, or not on the rock, but he's going with the Des Moines, with the Sommers to get the Smoke Train off. Two Bungos are going like pretty heavily here. As it seems like, the one Bungo is gonna be here, the other Bungo is gonna be going on this side here. We have the Sommers going into C with the Minnow. Moskva is gonna go as well. I think maybe he's gonna sit here. So interesting deployment here. Moskva is gonna go on this. Island. Sorry, not on this. On this here. On TWA side we have Delny going on A, or diving it instantly into the cap. Harugumo going with the Des Moines, and the Moskva is going here. So they wanna get A for gonna get A for sure, and they're gonna get it as well. Bungo is in mid. Minotaur is going with the Moskva, Sommers, and Gdansk on this side. Oh, Gdansk is he's going to do that approach. But we have a radar here on the Delny. Delny got radared, but the Delny won't. The Delny won't get. How is it called? Won't get shot. So he gets the cap for free. So A is already capped by TWA, so the early cap. Gdansk is doing the approach as Rain, like getting the radar instantly on the Sommers, getting instantly damage on the Sommers. They're shoving the Minotaur in, but they don't have a Brisbane now for the radar. No, they're instantly resetting the Sommers here. Not giving them the cap. In the early game, I would say. So, or they don't get the cap instantly. So no, after a few hours, you can't talk that much anymore. But they will now get the cap. Gdansk does not have the radar anymore. Like, that's the radar range. So he's gonna get C. Also, the radar is not up yet. So they're gonna go in deep, pretty aggressive here with Sommers Gdansk. Two Bungos are going on this flank, so gonna get the most action here. Oh, the Torps coming. Is the Sommers eating? No. So yeah, not eating a Pete there, but yeah, pretty aggressive there with the DDs. But it's not that much happening at the moment. I mean, Somers is going on the flank with the Minotaur. Moskva is perma spotted from the DDs. Shot on the bungo from the TWA bungo. Yeah, eating a bit of damage there. But yeah, for now, big cap control there from TWA. And they see what happened, like they know where the ships are. So they're shoving the Delny into B to get the cap. Moskva reversed back, so B is free for the Delny. Delny. He beached. Oh, the Somers is already getting humped here. Deep in the Minnow Radar. Moskva 8 torps. No, the radar from Minnow. Oh my god, the Minnow ate a big chunk there. He ate torps. Holy. And they're gonna farm down the Somers here, I think. They're humping him. That Somers is dead, so the flank is already poop. Yep, and he's dead. So yeah, no trade on the smoke bots. So these guys don't have a smoke bot anymore. So let's see, they only can defend. And at this point, at this stage, the game is already done. Because like they don't have any impact anymore. And yeah, they're not getting control over A. Maybe, I mean, they're trying to get the Somers in, but Somers is gonna get raided by the 2 radar cruisers there. Des Moines has radar coverage, and the Moskva as well. Like anyway, yeah. Somers is radared. Now the Moskva has the shots here. Des Moines also radared. Also keeping an eye on the other side, but we're gonna have the action here now. Yeah, Somers is sitting there. I mean, he tries to get the cap, but he's getting humped there. Also from the Delny in mid, like he's going there to get an angle here. Oh, Somers is spotted from the other side, from the Minnow, and they killed the Somers on the other side. Maybe then there's something possible. Oh my god, but no. Somers is lit. Somers is getting humped. Yeah, the Somers is dead. So no entrance to the cap anymore. And he's dead. So yeah, the Des Moines is also getting humped. Is trying to get diving some island. I mean, the Des Moines is dying, but they will never get. They will never get into A again. Des Moines also died here against the Moscow, so. Moscow is radaring now the Harugumo, but yeah. It's not gonna do any changes there because they're not getting B for free. They will never drop A. So this game is just over. Yeah, the trades are in favor of TWA. Minnow is just gonna die now. And he's dead. Bye bye. Yeah, they're just running it in now. And yeah. The first game goes to TWA here. Minnow died from the bungo, but does this make any changes? No. Utrecht is dead. Yeah, Bungo is getting some shots out, but yeah. He's just getting farmed down by the Gdansk, by the Moskva, by the other Bungo. So they're trying to go in now, but this won't be winnable at any point. I mean, the game is over, 7 seconds. And yeah. So GG, first game goes to TWA. So yeah, that was a pretty good match though from TWA. I mean, they got instantly the cap. They got instantly the cap, the control over A. They could instantly force like the Sommers to get out. Killed the Sommers in return later on the 9-10 line. So yeah, the Utrecht, the Sommers and the Utrecht and the Minotaur, they didn't have a smoke bot anymore. They tried to shove the Bungo then later on, but it was not possible. And they also had no control over A anymore because the Sommers went in. They wanted to cap, but I mean there was a Des Moines radar, Moscow radar. It was pretty difficult there for Mojai to come back, and so yeah, TWA just won the game. So for the next match we will have, and I'm also gonna show you the map and bands. So the next map is gonna be Hotspot. And as I said, the bands, now you can also see it, Petro Pavlovsk from Mojai, Brisbane, Marseille, Napoli, and from TWA set, Klepp, Marcus, Svea, and Brisbane. So we don't have that heavy stuff, we don't have Petros, but as you can see, Moskva's Minnows are open. You can still do the smoke trains, the Des Moines are open. So yeah, that's gonna be the next one. Like, we have a best of 5 here, so we're gonna play, or it's gonna be played yeah, who's gonna win the first 3, then it's over, or maybe we get 4 or 5 matches like the matches are on. The first was in Sleeping Giant, now we have Hotspot, and after that we have Land of Fire. If we get 4th and 5th map, we're playing it on North and Loop. Oh, we're not playing, but we're watching it on North and Loop. So yeah, that's the first for Muyai, but I did it wrong. No, we are right. That's it. No, we're right. TWA won the first match, not Muyai. So yeah, win. This is up for TWA. So guys, we go into the next intro video, and yeah, showing you how it's gonna be played.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
So guys, we're going soon into the next match, into the second match on Hotspot, as you could see. And yeah, we have here the next map. As I said, Hotspot. You can see also the ship bands. So yeah. We will go for, hopefully for more than 3 matches. But I mean, TWA is super strong. Moyai is a bit the underdog here, but maybe they can do something happen. Games are starting soonish, I think. So yeah. We're gonna start in a second.
So guys, we're into the match. TWA brings 2 Bungos, as in Martin, 2 Moskvas, and Utrecht gearing Somers and Gdansk. And on the side of Moyai we have a Bungo, a Rhode Island, a Des Moines, 2 Minnows, 2 Somers, a Khabarovsk and a Ragnar. So we have Minnow, Khabarovsk, Somers instantly deploying on the sea, like instantly going here. Rhode Island is going on this side here, together with the other Minnow. Bungo is staying in mid, Des Moines Somers smoke drain here on D. On TWA side, we have the gearing smoking up the what is it, the Moskva into C? Like they're doing the same than like Rain did already. So yeah,
doing the smoking up the Moskva and getting it in. So I think they already Moyai already know what's happening there. Summers is going with Moskva and Bungo on A. Utrecht is pretty interesting. Let's see where they're parking that. Bungo sitting here in mid, and San Martin delaying against Des Moines. So Somers is smoking up Ragnar and the Khabarovsk on C, and we have the radar from the Moskva on C. And we have instantly the shots on the Somers from the Gdansk, from the Bungo, from the Utrecht. Boy, he's eating a lot of stuff here. He's eating a lot of damage though. Gearing now in the cap. Somers lives it. Gdansk eating a bit. Ragnar is going in to block the cap. But the Minnow is radaring. So yeah, Gearing is now eating a bit of junks or a bit of shots. Minnow going in and in and in to keep him in the radar, but they're not getting that much damage in at the moment. And the C cap is now. Oh. Blind shot on the Ragnar. Pretty strong. TWA is A. The blind shots in the smoke. But no resets this time, and they're gonna get the cap. So on D they're smoking in pretty aggressively. I think they know that there's not that much, so Moyai also get D for free because yeah, there's no radar from the San Martin. So Moyai also gets D and obviously B. So early C cap for Moyai here. Gdansk is reversing in, trying to get the C cap back. But at the moment, yeah, 3 caps sticking for Moyai. Only 1 cap for TWA. Gearing smoking up the Moskva again. Torps coming. Yeah, but they're both dodging. "13 seconds for the Minnow to get radar. Ragnar is radared. Minnow is also radared. We're gonna have the radar from the Minnow soon. Yeah. But they have to... Will the Minnow still radar? I don't think so. I mean, he doesn't have them in radar range. So this cap is going back to TWA. Here we have from the other Minnow also the radar. Getting shots on the Somers. Oh my god. Somers is eating a lot of shit here. Holy. He's just munching the full pens. Oh my god. That Somers is suffering, guys. Oh, and they killed the Somers. Nice. Nice one from Moyai. Instantly getting out the torpedo and spot threat, I would say. There's soon another radar from... Or there is... Submerse is gonna die here. I mean, they're just losing the Submerse here. For free. I don't know, they knew that they are here, so... No, the Submerse is gonna die. Yeah, maybe he's living for now. Yeah, he's living for now, actually. That's crazy. So there's a lot of pressure here from Moyai on sea. They have to leave sea now because of the radar from the Moskva. D is under control. Minotaur is suffering. Also this Minnow is suffering from the radar from, or the Hydro from the Moskva. But we have the action here. Ragnar is eating a big chunk. Big chunk. Yeah. TWA is shoving in the Bungo to get maybe control over D in later. They're gonna farm down the Minnow. So pretty close fight. I mean, Moyai has not the HP advantage, but they have the cap advantage and like they're ahead one ship. Des Moines Raider Ring not getting in something, but they're farming down the Bungo now. Bungo is getting farmed pretty hard here. Bungo getting farmed. Let's watch the other flank. I mean, Khabarovsk is also getting humped pretty hard here. I mean, they're blind firing the Khabarovsk. But, oh, we go back to the Bungo. Bungo is still getting farmed. From the Minnow as well. And the Bungo is going down. Yeah. Bungo is going down. So yeah, this game is in favor of Moyai. And I think Moyai is actually gonna win this. Because I don't see TWA coming back into this match. Hydro up from the Moskva. Pretty heavily, pretty strong plate there from Moyai. Moskva now shoving it in. With the Bungo together.
The enemy is about to win.
So they're trying also to get into this position. Khabarov's running into Gearing Gdansk, but yeah. There's no comeback here from TWA, I assume. Moskva and Rhode and Minnow deep in the radar. I mean, they're spotted. Rhode Island would be spotted anyway from the bungo. And the cover of died from Gearing Gdansk.
The enemy is about to win.
Sorry that I missed it. I already saw them coming. Oh, maybe they can turn it around. Like maybe TWA can turn it around here. TWA stepping into B at the moment, but there are no chance to getting D, so they have to force kills. Yep. And I think Muya knows it, so they're not shooting and giving them the cap, because they know, okay, it should be enough. No, let's see if it's enough. It is enough. Muya is still winning. Oh, that they come back, so I thought that's a GG Reds, but it wasn't a GG Reds. Yeah, top hit on the Moskva. Like the Moskva is maybe going down. I mean, if they kill the Moskva, it's just over. Rhode Island is gonna get farmed. Oh, he got a big junk. They're trying everything to get him down. In the last, I mean, they have 28 seconds. 20 seconds now to farm down the Rhode Island. And they got the Rhode Island, so no, it's a win for TWA. Oh my god. Okay. That's something. No, TWA wins. Because they don't get shots on anything. They don't get a kill. Oh, they're forcing a kill on the St. Martin. We quickly go in there. Are they gonna kill the St. Martin here? They're gonna kill the St. Martin here. But it's still a win for TWA at this point. They killed him too late. Gearing, but Gearing is now going in. Oh my god. They have to kill the Gearing now. They have to. If they kill the Gearing, they win. But the Minnow is dead. GG. TWA wins that match. Didn't thought the TWA will win this match. Crazy play at the end. Holy. So, GG to TWA at this point. So yeah, that was a blasting win here from TWA. Wasn't thought that didn't thought that TWA will win this, because like yeah, it all seemed that it's in the favor of Moyai. I mean, they got their the cap pretty early. They did some really good pressure on B at the beginning. Super good pressure actually at the beginning. They got the is A, yeah, they got A for free and they could hold A for the rest of the game. Later they catch the Sommers out. They catch the Sommers on the CB cap, like on the 9-10 1-2 line. They catch the Sommers on the 1-2 line, one-shotted him with one radar, and yeah, they got also really good farm on the bungo and farmed the bungo down pretty hard. So yeah, there was everything in the favor of Moyai, but then Moyai lost their Sommers on the 1-2 line, like on B and C and D, and then it came over. Like TWA did a really good push. They couldn't prevent the push. They had really good shots on, for example, the Rhode Island. killed them. They killed also the Khabarovs, like I already said, like the Khabarovs is gonna get humped by the Gearing and by the Gdansk coming in there from B-Cap on the 7-8 line. So that was actually super good executed from TWA there, and then they just pushed and pressed the W key. Like Moya thought like, okay, we have the cap, we're gonna win this. Then they lost their Rhode Island, then it flipped. The Martin of TWA was already going in. He died, but then it was not enough. Then the Minnow raided the Gearing, actually crazy. They killed the Gearing nearly, but even before TWA killed the Minnow, and so it was over. So yeah, was an actually crazy match though. I thought it's over. Moyai can't lose this, but TWA did an incredible push there. They got super important wins, and it was a really, really good matchup though. So it's 2-0 for TWA. And we go quickly into the next intro video, but I'm gonna check if it's loaded correctly. Yes. So we go into the next map intro video.
At the
So yeah, guys, yeah, it was a great match. Now we're gonna be on Land of Fire. Maybe it's the last match. I don't hope it's the last match, but yeah, TWA is super strong. Did they come back in the other match? Was actually super crazy. Super interesting though. Yeah, but it was a really, really blasting match at the end, like super close. Didn't thought that TWA, as I said, didn't thought that they will come back, but they came back. And yeah, but it was a GG. So we're gonna get in a few moments. We're going into the next game. So guys, we're gonna go into the third match between Moyai and TWA. So we are in the match perfectly. I'm not muted. So we're gonna go with TWA for the beginning on the third match here on Land of Fires. So TWA is bringing a Bunga, Rhode Island, a Salem, a Moskva, an Utrecht, a Summers, a Khabarovsk, a Gdansk, and a Ragnar. And Moyai is bringing a Bungo and Rhode Island, two Moskvas, Minotaur, Khabarovsk, Gdansk, Ragnar. So yeah, the lineup, like BB based, it's the same. Interesting lineup there. That Bungo and Rhode Island. I mean, Rhode Island is bringing the radar, improved pen angles, HE, AP, DPM. Pretty good. I mean, it's more on heavy cruiser than on BB, but it gets the goodies from the BB slot. So yeah. So Moskva, two Moskvas, like Moya has two 12 cams. TWA actually only has one 8.5 kilometer radar, and also the Moskva, of course, yeah, the 12 cam. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of. I mean, Moya is trying to get cap control. Let's see what the two 12 cams will bring here. So we have the rack from Moya instantly going on to A. Minnow behind it, so we don't have a smoke train. I mean, he's gonna sit in kite. Gonna get radar on A, if possible. Moskva sitting there. Bungo is gonna go in to get shots here into this flank and this flank. We have the Khabarovsk and the Gdansk instantly going like this way to ambush maybe on C. The Ragnar will go and get D. Moskva is gonna sit here, and Rhode Island is gonna go on the flank. On TWA side, we have the approach. The Khabarovsk is going to get C. Salem Bungo behind. Ragnar is going like trying to get the B cap. The Moskva is getting smoked up and getting shoved in here. I assume no, he's not. So I think that's also a pretty aggressive position because you can get farmed from this side. But I mean, maybe the smoke is only a bait. So we instantly having like the Sommers going on the flank again, like last game on hotspot. With the Rhode Island going in, the Utrecht is gonna get a smoke if needed. I don't know if they actively smoke botting the Utrecht, but could be. And yeah, Minotaur here behind the island to get radar cover on the cap. Has it also in range completely nearly. So a super interesting approach here from Gdansk, Khabarovsk and Ragnar. Like instantly running it into the C cap of TWA. And let's see if they see that coming. But also TWA is super aggressive on the 1-2-3 line. So we have to get a look what will happen there. Trying to getting shots on the Khabarovsk. So Rhode Island spotted, Gdansk spotted from the radar from the Minotaur. Yeah, Moskva went now in, sitting nose in on this flank. I mean here it would be like a death trap, but he can sit there where he sits. Obviously, Gdansk is eating a bit of damage, but yeah, they got the cap, like the reset on the cap. But yeah, let's see what will bring on or what will happen on C. Like the Khabarovsk is already getting farmed from the Rhode Island. He can lob that island. The Rhode Island can lob that island. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the Ragnar ate a big chunk from the Bungo with the spotter plane up. Like that was a clean 8k chunk here. Gdansk in the radar. Rhode Island already running up the 10 line. So they're gonna try to force out the Salem and Khabarovsk there. TWA, they got B and they're also getting A now. So that's gonna be a big push here from Muyai on the 8, 9, 10 line. Yeah, TWA on the other side already reached nearly the enemy spawn. So that's a pretty Pretty aggressive play here. The Khabarovs are trading with each other. Oh, big junk from the Moskva here on the Khabarovsk. Oh my god. Yeah, and the Khabarovsk is so angled that he's getting gaped by AP, but the Khabarovsk is also getting humped. And yeah. Khabarovsk is unspotted now, but there are coming torps. And he knows it, and he wants to go forward, but it's not possible for him. So he will. Nah, he's not eating them. He's going forward. He knows that the torps. Oh, maybe you should have gone forward. He's gonna eat one midship, and he's dead. So they traded the Khabarovsk out. Like it seemed that he knows where that the torps were coming, but yeah. Maybe the trade he don't want it to go out because of the Moskva. But I would have dodged the torps, maybe try to slow down instantly and reverse then again. Yeah, but I mean in the heat of the situation. The Rhode Island is now running at the Salem and he's farming him pretty hard here. But also the Salem is gonna get farm on the Rhode Island. So caps are even now. Sam is eating a lot of damage here. Oh my god, what happened with that Moskva? I think the Moskva got heavily farmed by the other Moskva here on the rock, so yeah, he ate a lot of damage. I mean, they're trading out maybe the Salem, he's unspotted now. But yeah, I think the Moskva is the next who's dying. Yeah, he's getting farmed by the Ragnar, by the Gdansk. There's not that much he can do. He's now healing, but yeah, full control here from TWA again. I mean, they're getting out the Moskva. TWA's Ragnar is suffering a bit, but he can trade that HP as well as the Gdansk. And yeah, Moskva seems to go down now. Yes. So yeah, Salem healed back to full HP nearly again. Gdansk Ragnar deep in radar. I don't know. Nobody really can shoot them. Maybe the Rhode Island is getting a shot, but not really. No. They are behind the island, so nobody's getting a shot. Bungo already got humped already from TWA, but that seems that we get a 2-0 here. 3-0. Because I don't know. They have to kill maybe the DDs to move on again. I mean, the Rhode Island can't go out because the Bungo and the Salem, they will just smash them. Yeah, Gdansk is getting farmed down. Ragnar is trying to get some shots on the Gdansk, trading him down. But Moyai lost completely map control about 1 to 3 lines, so yeah. All on one spot. They couldn't farm down the Salem. So yeah. I mean, they're even with the HP, but it's gonna be hard for TWA. To get things done. But it's pretty static now. Like, Moyai has to do something. They're down 100 points. And I don't see how they come back. They're shoving now the Minnow in to get to get pressure on the destroyers. I mean, he's lit, but he doesn't have any hydro, so the Ragnar's just spotting him. He barely spots the Ragnar, but the Minnow is just getting humped now by everything, by the BB, by Gdansk, for example. Oh, maybe they can kill the Gdansk with some blind fire now, but he already angled out. Minnow spotted again from the rack. Ragnar is now spotted. Ah, he was lit from the Sommer, sorry. But the Minnow is getting hammered here. Yeah, the Minnow is just dead. He doesn't have a heal, he doesn't have a DCP, he has nothing. Ragnar is dead from TWA, but that makes no difference. Because they're training their full life Minnow. The Minnow is just going down. The Minnow can't breathe at the moment, I think. Yeah. He's just dead. They're now trying to spot the Salem. Maybe they could farm from the Rhode Island. But yeah. They're just trading ships, but they have to kill ships without getting traded. I mean, they're proxying the Salem now, but they have shots like from the Gdansk and probably also the Moskva on the Ragnar. There's no comeback anymore. I think they are too low HP, or too. The HP is too low. Yeah, they won't come back in this game. Pretty static. Nothing is happening. They're trying now to get out the Salem. Maybe they can do something happen if they get him out. But I don't see another kill here. Gdansk is just gonna play super defensive. He has no radar threat anymore. In any case. Yeah, trying now to get out the Salem. But the Salem is also a super heal on in his hand, so yeah, that's gonna be just a 3-0. They won't get him out. Rhode Island is also getting farmed down by Summers Gdansk. By the Gdansk, not by the Summers, but by Gdansk and Salem.
The enemy is about to win.
So yeah, the Salem now with the super heal. So there's nothing Moyai can do. They have to get the kill on the Salem, but they won't get the kill on the Salem. So this game is just over. Yeah, nothing weird will happen again. Pretty passive game. Not that much happening here. Just running out the time, and GG, and congrats to TWA, they're King of the Sea they won the EU regional final, so they're King of the Sea from EU. So congrats to TWA, and also GG to Moyai to be vice champion of the EU this year. So GG to both, and GG to TWA. So yeah, guys, pretty good game from TWA there. They instantly pushed 1-2 line, like the push from Moyai was a bit stuck there, or was a bit stuck here. So yeah, that was not gonna, yeah. Moya was just stuck. They didn't got the pressure on. They couldn't kill the Salem. They lost too much ships. They lost this Minotaur, like actually in the mid too early or too fast. Yeah, like TWA just killed their ships. Just killed the ships from the how's it called? From Moyai, and yeah, as I said, Moyai couldn't get pressure on the 8, 9, 10 line. Yeah, they lost. I mean, they could, for example, trade with the Khabarovs, but that was not enough. The Moskva got farmed down pretty heavily by Moyai in mid. They lost just too much ships on their side, or on that side, and yeah, didn't have the HP anymore at the end to make something happen. So yeah, that was the game, and GG to TWA. So, guys, we could watch some play-ins now, and there are some running games. I normally would would show them, but the losers bracket play-ins for Wednesday, I think. But I'm just also too I can't talk anymore. I can't really concentrate myself anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna go stop the stream. So yeah, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. Much appreciated. Thank you for all the follows today, for all the active chat, for just everything. Super much follows, as I said. Gonna say that was it with the regionals. For now, I don't. For me, like on Wednesday, there are also like play-ins. I don't know if I will stream them. We're gonna see. If I'm in, then you will see it in like the announcement of World of Warships. Let's see. But I'm gonna be back on internationals next week. I'm gonna stream that when all the top teams from all regions are gonna play together or play against each other. And yeah, guys, for now I'm gonna how is it called? I'm now gonna call it. I'm gonna send you guys to John the Ruthless. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for everything. And yeah, just wanna say, hopefully I can see you guys next week again. If I'm not streaming on Wednesday, and if not, then next week on internationals. Thank you very much. If you want to have some improvements, just hit me up per personal message on Discord. I'm on the servers, Bison, Civilul, like the normal servers, Trendler server. Or hit me up per Twitch DM. And yeah. Thank you very much, guys. See you at latest next week for COTS again.